They're off. King of Awesome got out nicely from the rail. Mobilizer emerges from the middle showing speed. Also there is Cinnamon Jawbreaker, Paperback Hero fourth, and the early trailer as they come out of the chute is Salt Mine Teddy. 3 across the track down the backstretch. Mobilizer and Cinnamon Jawbreaker head and head with King of Awesome taking back just a touch from the rail. Paperback Hero getting a great trip from fourth, 1.5 off the dueling leaders. And then it's another gap of 2 back to Salt Mine Teddy. They raced the opening quarter in a very moderate but contested 24 seconds flat, and now King of Awesome has made a rush. He's put a half length in front of Cinnamon Jawbreaker. Mobilizer is still there from the 3 path, and now Paperback Hero begins to descend 4 wide, sweeping around the leaders. Salt Mine Teddy is asked for a little more from last, and he is getting closer as King of Awesome backs out. Paperback Hero is stuck ahead in front with the half in 48-1. Mobilizer is fighting back on. These two have opened up 3 on Cinnamon Jawbreaker. Salt Mine Teddy is into 4th over King of Awesome at the top of the stretch. Paperback Hero is now the leader. It's Paperback Hero getting away from Mobilizer, fighting on from 2nd. Well back to Salt Mine Teddy, who's into 3rd in the final 1/8 of a mile. It's Paperback Hero on top. Mobilizer isn't done with as they reach the 16th pole. Mobilizer fights right back on for Wilbert Gobet, and at the wire, it's Mobilizer. Mobilizer wins over Paperback Hero. The other 3 were across the track for 3rd in 1:20-2. They're off. They got out in a good line. Showing speed is Halton. Up the rail, Dance for Gold. Liberty and Blue also getting some early position. She Ain't No Joke trying to split horses. And out wide and last is Fleeka. On top, midway down the backstretch, it's Dance for Gold, a half length better than Liberty and Blue. She Ain't No Joke is stalking from the outside in 3rd. After the fast break, Halton is back to 4th. And Fleeka continues to trail as they race into the turn. The opening quarter was 22-4. It's Dance for Gold who's opened up 2 on She Ain't No Joke and Liberty and Blue. Halton is in 4th, making up some ground, and Fleeka has dropped off in last. 5/16 of a mile to go. Dance for Gold is still slowly extending her lead. She's up by 3. She Ain't No Joke is 2nd at the quarter pole. Halton is finishing up in the 3 path. Liberty and Blue is finished, and Fleeka tries to get a rally going from the last, but has a lot of ground to make up. Dance for Gold went the half in 47-1. She's still on top, but Halton is finishing down the outside with She Ain't No Joke. Within the final 1/8 of a mile, though, Dance for Gold is well clear, and it doesn't look like she's going to get caught. Down to the wire they come, and it's Dance for Gold and Kirk Johnson going to win in hand. Dance for Gold by about 3.5. She Ain't No Joke and Halton in a photo for 2nd, and then Fleeka up for 4th in 1:07-4. They're off. Quiet Ascot got out nicely. They're all actually in a pretty good line. New York Commander, and from the middle, Aeronautica is also showing speed as Griserian rushes up the rail. They come under the wire for the first time. It's Aeronautica on top with Griserian. Quiet Ascot is taking back into third. Then we have New York Commander and Seabets Bow, who races a pair. Another gap of 2 back to the Green Planet and Delightful Dreamer. And the early trailer as they race around the turn is Tazinga. The quarter was raced in 23-2, and on top it is Aeronautica, who's opened up 2 on Griserian. Quiet Ascot comes off the rail in third. Then it's another 2 to Seabets Bow and New York Commander. Gap of 3 to the Green Planet, Delightful Dreamer, and Tazinga. Down the backstretch they go, and they're starting to descend on Aeronautica. Quiet Ascot makes a bid and sticks her head in front. 1.5 back to Griserian from third. Up into fourth, Seabets Bow and New York Commander. 2 more back to the Green Planet, Delightful Dreamer, and Tazinga still at the back. The half was 48-1, and they duel head-and-head into the final turn. Quiet Ascot over Aeronautica. New York Commander is rallied into third. Griserian is stalling out wide. Seabets Bow tries to rally along the rail. Splitting Horses is trying to rally wide as Delightful Dreamer, and Tazinga swings to the outside. At the top of the stretch, still on top, it is Quiet Ascot. New York Commander is right there, though. New York Commander puts ahead in front of Quiet Ascot. Delightful Dreamer has made up a lot of ground, and the Green Planet is in contention at the 8th pole, but New York Commander has overtaken the lead. Delightful Dreamer storming down the outside. Quiet Ascot trying to come back on with the Green Planet between them. New York Commander holding at the wire. New York Commander. New York Commander wins a length over Delightful Dreamer, then a photo for show in 142-1. They're off. SEAL Team 2 broke very sharply from the far outside and is going to go on to try and clear for the early lead. Breathless in the Sand showing up from the rail with Determinator landing in a good spot from third. Tis My Right fourth with Night Watchman, Giant Mine, and at the back are AI Initiative and Loquacious. They go into the clubhouse turn, and on top, SEAL Team 2 is a half length better than Breathless in the Sand, who's right there on the rail. It's a gap of about 3 back to Determinator, then Tis My Right in fourth. Giant Mine is fifth, as they raced an opening quarter in a quick 23-1. Sixth on the outside is AI Initiative, then Loquacious, and the trailer is Night Watchman. Down the backstretch they go. They have 5 furlongs left to go, and it's a duel up front. Breathless in the Sand on the rail, and SEAL Team 2 on the outside. These two have opened up about 5 on Tis My Right, who's into third. Backing up is Determinator. He's into fourth. On the outside, fifth, Giant Mine. Loquacious looking for room up the rail. AI Initiative on the outside, and the trailer is still Night Watchman. The half was 47 flat, and as they go into the far turn, Breathless in the Sand has opened up a length on a tired SEAL Team 2. Tis My Right is making up ground on the outside, overtaking SEAL Team 2 for second. Determinator is fourth, trying to rally up the rail. Loquacious and AI Initiative both making up ground. Giant Mine tires, and Night Watchman tries to get going from the back. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. Breathless in the Sand went 3 quarters in 1:13-2. He's still up by 1.5 over Tis My Right, who's trying to come on down the outside. Determinator is coming back on. He's into third. Fourth on the outside, Loquacious. 1/8 of a mile to go, and Tis My Right is put ahead in front of Breathless in the Sand. It's Tis My Right, the mare against the boys, who's on top, trying to fight back. Breathless in the Sand. Down to the wire they go. It's Tis My Right and Amanda Vandermerch, first career win for the Bug Girl. Breathless in the Sand was second, then Loquacious and Determinator in 1:45-3. But she's in now. We're all set. They're off. High Reserve got out well, also showing speed. Artie's All In, Core coming up the rail, Devil in Her Heart. And after a bit of a slow start, Verrazano Legacy is making a rush. At the back out wide is Innuendo, but the whole field is only bunched up by about 3 lengths. Now clearing to the lead is Verrazano Legacy. Verrazano Legacy about 1 1/4 better than Devil in Her Heart. Then we have High Reserve and Artie's All In, Innuendo out wide, and Core is at the back along the rail. The opening quarter was 23-1, and it's Verrazano Legacy dictating the tempo. He's up about 3 on Devil in Her Heart, who's clear of the rest of the pack. Core is on the rail, Innuendo out wide. Artie's All In between horses, and High Reserve trails midway round the turn. They approach the quarter pole, and it's Verrazano Legacy on top. Devil in Her Heart is ridden along and getting a little closer from second after a half mile in 47-1. The heavy favorite Core needs to get going from third, and Innuendo is fourth on the outside. They race down the stretch, and Verrazano Legacy still has a 2-length lead. Devil in Her Heart is trying, but about to lose second to Core as they come to the 16th pole. Verrazano Legacy is running away with it. Verrazano Legacy rushed up to the lead and never looked back. It's going to be Verrazano Legacy by about 3. Core was up for second, then Devil in Her Heart held third over Innuendo in 1:13-3. They're off. They got out in a good line. All About the Drama is shooting out from the far outside, finding perfection, and after breaking a little slowly, High Society Girl is rushing up the rail to get into position. It's going to be High Society Girl and All About the Drama duking it out on the front end. Laxmi is stalking from the outside in third, New York Mint inside in fourth. Out wide, Finding Perfection, Rosie Jewel Dancer. Along the rail, Cozy Cat, and the trailer as they go into the turn is Stormy Susie. The quarter was 22-4, and it's High Society Girl 3/4 of a length better than All About the Drama. New York Mint is ridden along from third. Laxmi is dropped back to fourth. Making a rally out wide is Finding Perfection into fourth. Trying to come up the rail, Cozy Cat, and wider out is Rosie Jewel Dancer. Down the stretch they go. High Society Girl has the lead, but New York Mint has had a great trip and is taking advantage. New York Mint sticks ahead in front of High Society Girl, who's digging back in over a tired All About the Drama. It's New York Mint and High Society Girl duking it out down to the wire, head and head, nose and nose. It's going to be a bob. Photo finish. Photo for the win over with New York Mint and High Society Girl, then All About the Drama and Stormy Susie in a minute flat. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a lovely Tuesday evening, twilight racing coming your way. It's a bit of a cloudy day here in Fort Erie. We had a little bit of rain overnight, but not enough to take things off the turf. We're fast on the main track, firm on the turf course with the rail at 12 feet. Currently 22 degrees Celsius or 73 degrees Fahrenheit, and the wind looks like it's coming out of the west right now at 5.8 miles per hour. Check out our website, fortierieracing.com, where you can get information about our upcoming races, live video streaming, and all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get information about the track conditions, program changes, handicapping selections, and info about our upcoming races and events. Racing will be back at Fort Erie next week with our standard Monday-Tuesday schedule. Monday's first post, 1:05. Tuesday's first post, 4:05. Our next free concert at the Tiki Bar will be on Tuesday, August 9th after the races, featuring the Howling Horns. Concert sponsored by Miller's Auto Recycling. Honeymoon Suite will be having a concert here at Fort Erie on Saturday, September 17th at 7 p.m. This is a special ticketed fundraiser for COPE. Tickets are now available online or at customer service. Sponsored by Rona Fort Erie. The Basset Hound races are coming back to Fort Erie Racetrack on Sunday, August 14th after the horse races end. Registration is now open on our website. The 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 13th. First post, 1:05. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune in to Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only here at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's race changes. Race 1, we have an overweight on number 2, Glitter Mountain. 1 pound over, now 119 pounds. And a rider change on number 5, Big Time Louie. Make the rider Omar Marino and correct the weight to 120 pounds. Race 2, we have a rider change on number 1, Best and Final. Make the rider Omar Marino. And a rider change on number 3, Hold Your Liquor. Make the rider Juan Crawford. Race 3, rider change on number 6, Federal Law. Make the rider Devin Johnson, and correct the weight to 120 pounds. Steward scratch the MTO, number 9, Summer Retreat. Race 4, overweight on number 4, Dealmaker, 1 pound over, now 119 pounds. And vet scratch the number 5, Shaku Maku. Race 5, vet scratch the number 3, Duke of Miami, We have an overweight on number 6, Dilettante, 3 pounds over at 123 pounds. And a rider change on number 7, Correlate. Make the rider Omar Marino. Race 6, Stewart scratched the number 3, Rain by Rain. So it's a very nice Tuesday evening here, a little overcast after some late night rain, but it's still a nice day for racing here, very comfortable outside. Let's take a look at our 6 races today. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. Wide open, we're going 5 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Field of 5 here, and my selections are 4, 3, and 2. Number 4, Awesome Miner. Won a conditioned race for $8,000 on July 19th. Stalked the pace and proved best in the stretch. Rebounding after basically being pulled up on the turf on June 21st. He catches a good-looking field here, likes the Fort Erie dirt. Awesome Miner with a good chance to double up. Number 3, Be the Change, was second best behind Awesome Miner on July 19th. Sat near the back, or more mid-pack, and made a rally to be second. It was a good race. And if Awesome Miner is unable to sustain his speed today, Be the Change could benefit. And then number 2, Glitter Mountain, won his non-winners of 3 condition for $4,000 on July 4th. Then came back 13 days later for $62.50 and ran a good second behind the back classy 4 Knights. I don't think this is too big of a step up in class despite the rise in claiming price here. Glitter Mountain in with a shot. Race 2 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, claiming price of $4,000 down to $37.50. And we're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Field of 6 here, and my picks are 4, 2, and 5. Number 4, Mammoth Spring, comes down to Fort Erie after making a few starts on the Tapeta at Woodbine, where he was not too successful. His first 2 efforts were okay, and his last one was just a weak run. He was claimed for $16,000 at Oaklawn, which has a dirt surface like Fort Erie, and he raced well there, albeit against Arkansas breds. He has some speed and should be the one to beat, dropping in for $4,000. Number 2, Sligo Calling. Ran an okay race for this price last week on July 26th. Raced at the back and passed a couple of tiring ones, was only beat 4 1/2 lengths. I don't think this is a super tough group here. Sligo Calling could improve at a decent price. And then number 5, My Buyback. Tried the dirt going 1 1/16 on July 11th. Kind of was one pace throughout. Ended up being beat 12 lengths, but the winner got loose on the lead and drew off easily that day. My Buyback might like the dirt better, cutting back to a sprint. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since November 2nd. We're going to go about 7 furlongs on the turf course here, claiming price of $62.50 down to 6. And we have a field of 8 going. My selections here are 7, 3, and 1. Number 7, Malibu Max, came down to Fort Erie a couple of weeks ago and ran an okay race on the dirt. He was far back early and came running. Definitely will be happy to get out to 2 turns on the turf here in his first start for the Julie Mathis barn. Number 3, 4 Knights. Had plenty of pace to run at and made a nice rally to win for $62.50 on the dirt on July 17th. But is a capable turf horse as well and likes the 2-turn distance. Had that nice win to get his confidence going. 4 Knights, definitely a shot to double up. And number 1, Bold Annie Moe. Had a great trip when winning here at Fort Erie for $5,000 3 starts ago. Went up to Woodbine and ran an okay mid-pack race for $7,000 there. And then was just empty on the dirt behind 4 Knights last time. Bold Annie Moe definitely prefers the turf and draws the 1 hole, which is how he had a good inside trip when he won here a few starts ago. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 3 races. Sprinting 5 furlongs on the dirt for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $47.50. Scratch the 5, so we're down to 5 horses here. My picks are 6, 3, and 1. Number 6, Half Lit. Dueled on the lead and briefly had the lead on the turn, but was second best behind Tomcat Black, who figured to be tough to beat on July 19th. He takes that small step down in class after racing for $6,000 last time, now in for $47.50. And looks like the one to beat, especially with the speedy Shaku Maku scratched. Number 3, Liverpool Man. He probably is hindered by that speedy Shakumaku scratching because he's a closer who wants that pace to run at. Liverpool Man's a bit of a stubborn horse. He doesn't always run his best race, but when he does, he's probably one of the better horses in this race. He looked good when winning on opening day and has since just been okay. Gets back to the dirt after a decent run around 2 turns on the turf on July 12th. And then number 1, Wild River Wolf. He was a well-beaten 4th in the same race as stablemate Half Lit Exits. Ran a decent race on the dirt back on June 21st when winning an allowance non-2, but that wasn't the toughest non-2 allowance we've had here this year. Wild River Wolf fits with these, could pick up another check. Race 5 is a starter optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for $5,000 in the last 2 years, or running for a claiming price of $10,000. We're going to go 6 furlongs on the dirt, and this is a wide open group of 7 sprinters. My picks here are 1, 2, and 6. Number 1, Fafa Fui has won 2 in a row, both times beating the classy Summer Retreat in a stretch duel. He looked good last time. He was very competitive, sat off of Summer Retreat, and finished best in the stretch. He's dead game, he's in good form, and he loves Fort Erie. He's won 8 of his 16 tries on the Fort Erie dirt. Number 2, Gold Venture, was right on the pace and held on in the stretch to win a non-3 allowance on July 5th, beating a nice horse called Anti-Up Alex on that day. He loses his non-3 condition and now has to step into wide open horses, which can be tough. But Gold Venture's in good form, and I expect him to run well here. And then number 6, Dilettante. You're probably not going to get the 6-1 morning line on this horse. He's been racing well against Allowance Company and Thistledown in Cleveland lately. He was claimed for 12.5 at Turfway this winter. I got to imagine the company he was facing at Thistledown was pretty comparable to what he has to run against here. And this 8-year-old just has a terrific record. 11 wins, 11 seconds, and 50 lifetime tries. I expect him to fit nicely here. Last race of the day, race 6 is an allowance race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We've got 1 scratch here, so we're down to a field of 8, but it's a nice group of sprinters. My selections here are 8, 4, and 1. Number 8, Fun Cool, gets on the turf for the first time here. Made her Fort Erie debut on July 19th on going 6 furlongs on the dirt. Made a bid in the stretch and was just out-kicked by the very talented Dance to the Beach, the undefeated 3-for-3 filly. If Fun Cool takes to the turf, I expect her to be very competitive here. Number 4, Linda Loves Lace, was claimed for $7,500 at Woodbine on July 8th, where she dueled on the lead, gave way to be a close third. She hasn't raced great on the turf at Woodbine, but she certainly hasn't raced badly over it either. I expect her to take to the turf course here well. Should be an inside speed factor. And then number 1, Freret, has been racing at Woodbine this season and has been doing very well. Has a win in 2 good seconds and 3 tries. Gets on the turf here, had a good run on the Fort Erie turf last July, and has some turf back class south of the border. She should be speed from the rail. We'll see if Freret can continue her good form. So that's a look at our competitive 6-race card today. Should be a good day of racing here at Fort Erie. Good luck to everybody playing. 22 minutes to race number 1.
Nothing comes close to this. Elegant avatars of speed, sprinting towards glory. Hands grip with white-knuckled hope. Seats become decoration. As fearless drivers take flight, and it's closer than you think. Visit OntarioRacing.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn your programs forward a few races, we have a couple of changes to be announced for the first time here. In race 2, number 3, Hold Your Liquor, we're going to change the rider to Juan Crawford, and the weight will be 118 pounds. Put Crawford on number 3, Hold Your Liquor in race 2, the weight is 118 pounds. Then flip forward to race number 5, number 6, Dilettante. Change the rider to Helen Vanek, who will be 2 pounds over at 122 pounds. So race 5, number 6, Helen Vanek at 122 pounds. Horses are making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and upward, going for a price of $8,000 down to $7,000, sprinting 5 furlongs on the main track. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. Leading off the post parade is number 1, Balla Falls. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. We'll come back to the 2. Number 3 is Be the Change. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Barrington Sido and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 4 is Awesome Minor. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Carl Norris. Number 5 is Big Time Louie. Omar Marino subs in for trainer Roy Agostino and owners Even Stevens Stables Limited and the estate of Daniel Bush. And on track now is number 2, Glitter Mountain. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Chris Steve. 4 minutes to post for race number 1. Early pick 4 wagering starts here. Down to 2 minutes to post for race number 1. The current favorite at 4-5 is number 4, Awesome Minor. 3-1 on number 5, Big Time Louie. 4-1 on number 3, Be the Change. 6-1 on number 2, Glitter Mountain. And 9-1 on Bala Falls on the rail. 2 minutes left, just 2 minutes to get your race 1 wagers in. One minute to post for race number 1. Race 1 field is starting to make their way towards the starting gate. Not much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. Race 1 field is behind the starting gate. Set to begin loading. It's post time. Awesome Minor bet down to 2-5. First to go up will be Bala Falls with Pierre Mailhot. Bala Falls goes in. Be the Change and Kirk Johnson. The favorite, Awesome Minor, looking to go 2 in a row with Melanie Pinto. Outside gate is Big Time Louie with Omar Marino. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced here for the first time. In this first race, vet scratch the number 1, Bala Falls. We'll have a slight delay before the start of race number 1, as Bala Falls, the number 1, is now a scratch. Any wagers made on number 1, Bala Falls, will be refunded. Set to finish loading the first race, Big Time Louie and Omar Marino go up. Last up will be Glitter Mountain with Chris Husbands. Glitter Mountain goes in, and we're all set for race number 1. They're off. Be the Change got out quickest. Glitter Mountain is right there. Awesome Minor and Big Time Louie. The 4 of them are separated by 1.5 as they begin the early stages of the race. 3 across the track. Awesome Minor the outside. Be the Change the middle, and Glitter Mountain right on the rail. 1.5 back to Big Time Louie, who sits in 4th and begins to creep up as Glitter Mountain backs out. It's the favorite, Awesome Minor, dueling head-and-head with Be the Change past the quarter in 22 3. Big Time Louie is up into 3rd as Glitter Mountain is backed into last, a little tired as they approach the quarter pole. Awesome Miner is a neck better than Be the Change as they swing into the stretch, but Big Time Louie has watched the duel unfold from the onset, and he's in good striking position. Down the stretch they come. It's Awesome Miner, and now Big Time Louie overtakes the lead on the outside. Be the Change trying to fight back along the rail, but it's now Big Time Louie on top. Big Time Louie, Be the Change. Awesome Miner is tiring, and Glitter Mountain tries to come back on. Down to the wire, it's Big Time Louie. Big Time Louie wins over Be the Change, then a photo for third in 59 flat. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 5, Big Time Louie. Second is number 3, Be the Change. And a photo for show. Hold all tickets until the photo is posted. And in that show photo, number 2, Glitter Mountain, came back on to pick up number 4, Awesome Miner. So your unofficial race 1 order, 5-3-2-4. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 1 order, winner, number 5, Big Time Louie. Big Time Louie is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by second in command out of Danny's Chant. Bred in British Columbia by White House Stables and Marianne Baumgartner. Ridden to victory today by Omar Marino, who picked up the mount for trainer Roy Augustino, and owners Even Steven Stables Limited and the estate of Daniel Bush. Big Time Louie knows how to win. That's his 7th win in 15 career starts, covering the 5 furlongs today in 59 flat. Second win at the meet for Big Time Louie. Race 1 is now official, and the prices are up. The winner, number 5, Big Time Louie, $650, $310, and $270. Number 3, Be the Change, $380 and $3. And number 2, Glitter Mountain, $4. The $2 exacta, 5-3, returned $22.20. $1 try, 5-3-2, $27.70. And the $1 super, 5-3-2-4, $20.60. Pick 5 wagering coming up in today's second race. We've got 22 minutes to post. And racing fans, if you'll turn to your monitors, on screen now is the show photo for race number 1, with number 2, Glitter Mountain, getting back up for third over number 4, Awesome Miner. Race 1 show photo is on screen now. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room. Open on live racing days, and reservations are always recommended. The 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes, second leg of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown, will be held on Tuesday, September 13th. First post, 1:05. Changes for the upcoming second race, a couple of rider changes. Number 1, Best and Final, will be ridden by Omar Marino. And number 3, Hold Your Liquor, make the rider Juan Crawford. No overweight on number 3, Hold Your Liquor. 21 minutes to post now, 20 minutes to post for race number 2. Horses are making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Sprinting 6 1/2 furlongs on the main track. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 5 wagering. Leading the post parade is number 1, Best and Final. Omar Marino picks up the mount for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 2 is Sligo Calling. Chris Husbands rides for trainer John Sims and owner Denise Carpenter. Number 3 is Hold Your Liquor. Juan Crawford subs in for owner-trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Number 4 is Mammoth Spring. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 5 is My Buyback. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Richard Davis and owner Hesty Sport Incorporated. And number 6 is Tatran. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Danny Wills and owners Terra Horse Farm Incorporated and Jeannie Ryan. 4 minutes to post for race number 2. Pick 5 wagering kicks off here. One minute to post for race number 2. 1 minute to get your pick 5 wagers in. Race 2 field is heading towards the starting gate. Last call to get your wagers in. Race 2 field is heading behind the starting gate. Loading set to begin. It is post time. 6 to 5 as they begin loading is number 4, Mammoth Spring. First to go up will be Best and Final with Omar Marino looking to sweep the early double. Sligo Calling and Chris Husbands to gate 2. Second time starter Hold Your Liquor with Juan Crawford picking up the mount. The favorite Mammoth Spring with Kirk Johnson to gate 4. My Buyback and Pierre Mailhot on the cutback and distance. And the last to load will be Tatran with Melanie Pinto. Tatran goes in and we're all set. They're off. Mammoth Spring got out sharply, also showing some speed is Sligo Calling. My Buyback is in good early position. Tatran sitting third on the outside. Hold Your Liquor, and the early trailer is going to be Best and Final. They come out of the chute and onto the backstretch, and it's Mammoth Spring a half length on top of Tatran. My Buyback races between horses as Hold Your Liquor gains position. Sligo Calling is back into fifth, and Best and Final continues to trail. They went the opening quarter in 23-2, and it is Mammoth Spring on top. My Buyback is into second with Tatran out 3 wide. Sligo Calling back into fourth as Hold Your Liquor backs off after that bid. And starting to make a run on the outside is Best and Final. 3/8 of a mile left to go and Mammoth Spring's lead is up to 2.5. My Buyback is ridden along between horses, trying to get going from the back, making a rally. Best and Final is rushed into second. Tatran is in the middle, and up the rail, Sligo Calling, past a half in 47-1. Less than a quarter of a mile left to go, and it's Mammoth Spring on top, but Best and Final is finishing nicely down the outside. Along the rail, Sligo Calling, and My Buyback is still there. Into the final furlong, it's Mammoth Spring on top. Best and Final wandering down to the inside. He still has about 2 lengths to make up on Mammoth Spring. 16th left to go. Mammoth Spring is led from the onset, and he's going to go wire to wire. It's Mammoth Spring winning 1.5 over Best and Final, then My Buyback and Sligo Calling in 121 flat. Unofficial in race number 2, the winner is number 4, Mammoth Spring. Second, number 1, Best and Final. Third, number 5, My Buyback. And fourth is number 2, Sligo Calling. Unofficial race 2 order, 4-1-5-2. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial Race 2 winner, number 4, Mammoth Spring. Mammoth Spring is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Tecton out of Storm & Nessie. Bred in Arkansas by William Pritchard. Ridden to victory today by Kirk Johnson for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Mammoth Spring drops in class and gets that first lifetime win in the 8th try, covering the 6 1/2 furlongs in 121 flat. Race 2 is now official. Prices are in. The winner, number 4, Mammoth Spring, 510, 340, and 310. Number 1, Best and Final, 270 and 220. And number 5, My Buyback, 250. The $2 exacta, 4-1, returns $12.40. $1 try, 415, $16.90. $1 super, 4152, $29 even. And the $2 double, 5-4, $17.90. We're on the turf for race number 3, kicks off the late pick 4, 21 minutes to post. Be sure to tune in to Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Couple of changes in the upcoming third race. Rider change on number 6, Federal Law. Make the rider Devin Johnson and correct the weight to 120 pounds. Steward scratch the main track only, number 9, Summer Retreat. Take out the 9. 20 minutes to post for race number 3. Horses are making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since November 2nd, going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to 6. We're going about 7 furlongs over the turf course here. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Leading the post parade is number 1, Bold Annie Moe. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Robert Simonik. 2 is Wiley O'Reilly. Nicole Hine rides for owner-trainer Gary Shadobiak. Number 3 is 4 Knights. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Michael Blake and owner Amanda Enns. Number 4 is The Only Solution. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer By Raganoth and owner Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated. 5 is Savvy's Sister. Isabel Wentz rides for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Dominic Colaleo. We'll come back to the 6. Number 7 is Malibu Max. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Mary Self and Timothy Murray. Number 8 is Captain Sydney. Omar Marino has the call for owner-trainer Doug Carter. And on screen now, number 6, Federal Law. Devin Johnson picks up the mount for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. We've got 2 minutes to post for race number 3, 2 minutes to get your late pick 4 wagers in. Starting gate is taking position on the turf course as the field for race 3 begins to cross over. Not much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. Race 3 field is behind the starting gate. It's post time. 6 to 5 as we begin to load is number 7, Malibu Max, the 9-year-old colt. First to load will be Bold Danny Moe with Kirk Johnson. Up next, Four Nights with Melanie Pinto. The Only Solution and Pierre Mailhot, gate 4. The Mare, Savvy's Sister, and Isabel Wentz up next. Devin Johnson picks up the mount on Federal Law. Malibu Max and Juan Crawford, 8 to 5 as they step in. Outside gate is Captain Sydney with Omar Marino. And Wiley O'Reilly with Nicole Hine will complete the line. All set. They're off. The Only Solution got out sharply from the outside. Captain Sydney is also coming out for good early position. Savvy Sister is third. Along the rail fourth is Wiley O'Reilly. Then we have Malibu Max, Bold Danny Moe, Federal Law, and at the back is Four Nights. They go into the turn. It's The Only Solution, 3/4 of a length on top of Captain Sydney, who's out in the 3 path. Savvy Sister is third between horses with Wiley O'Reilly pocketed up on the inside. Out wide, Four Nights has gained ground. Malibu Max is in the pack. Federal Law is out wide. And the trailer is now Bold Danny Moe. The quarter was 25-2, and it's a duel up front now with The Only Solution ahead better than Captain Sydney, or Savvy's Sister. Wiley O'Reilly is third on the inside. Four Nights has made up a lot of ground. Captain Sydney is back into fifth. Federal Law is on the outside, and then we go back to Malibu Max, and Bold Danny Moe tries to gain ground along the rail. Into the far turn they go. The Only Solution has repelled Savvy's Sister. He's a half length better now. 49-2 for the half. Wiley O'Reilly has had a good trip from third. He looks for racing room as he begins to gain ground. Four Nights has been wide throughout. He's still fourth. Bold Danny Moe looks for room. Captain Sydney between horses. Going widest of all is going to be Federal Law, and Malibu Max trails at the top of the stretch. The Only Solution is shaken a length clear. Wiley O'Reilly has a split as Savvy's Sister tries to dig in. Way out wide, trying to make a rally is Four Nights, and up the rail, Bold Danny Moe looks for room. Wiley O'Reilly and The Only Solution, they're head and head as they come down to the wire with Four Nights closing. Finishing up to the wire, it's going to be Wiley O'Reilly and The Only Solution in a photo. Four Nights was third and Bold Danny Moe fourth in 128-3. Photo finish in today's third race. Hold all tickets until the photo is posted. And in that photo, number 2, Wiley O'Reilly got the nose down over number 4, The Only Solution. Third was number 3, Four Nights, and fourth, number 1, Bold Danny Moe. So your unofficial race 3 order, 2-4-3-1. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 3 winner, number 2, Wiley O'Reilly. Wiley O'Reilly is a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Singing Saint out of Rain Boots, bred in Ontario by Susan Rasmussen. Ridden to victory today by apprentice Nicole Hine for owner-trainer Gary Shadobiak. That's the 4th lifetime win in 30 tries for Wiley O'Reilly, who covered the about 7 furlongs in 128 and 3. Race 3 is now official. Prices are in for today's 3rd race. The winner, number 2, Wiley O'Reilly, $780, $390, and $270. Number 4, The Only Solution, $440 and $370. And number 3, $320. $2 exacta, 2-4, returns $30.40. $1 try, 243, $47.95. $1 super, 2431, returns $202.40. $2 double, 42, $26.60. And the $1 pick 3, $43.80. Final pick 3 of the day coming up in today's 4th race. We've got 22 minutes to post. And that was a close one. On screen now is the win photo for race number 3. That's a nose. Wiley O'Reilly just getting down over number 4, The Only Solution. Race 3 win photo is on screen now. The Basset Hound races are coming back to Fort Erie Racetrack on Sunday, August 14th after the horse races end. Registration is now open on our website. Changes in the upcoming 4th race. Number 4, Dealmaker, is 1 pound overweight. Make the weight 119 pounds. And Vet Scratch, the number 5, Shaku Maku. 20 minutes to post for race number 4. Horses are making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races, going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. We're sprinting 5 furlongs on the main track. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Leading the post parade is number 1, Wild River Wolf. Olaf Hernandez rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 2 is Rayo Colorado. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Michael Bellissimo. 3 is Liverpool Man. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Mark Fournier and owners Casey Langland and Mark Fournier. 4 is Dealmaker. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Take out number 5. Just waiting for number 6 now. On screen now is number 6, Half Lit. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. 5 minutes to post for race number 4. Starting gate taking position at the 5 furlong mark. 1 minute to post for race number 4. Race 4 field is approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your wagers in will be loading shortly. Field is behind the starting gate. It's post time. Liverpool Man number 3, the 7-5 favorite as loading begins. First up to the rail will be Wild River Wolf with Olaf Hernandez. Rio Colorado with Pierre Mailhot. Dealmaker and Chris Husbands stretching back out after a couple tries at the quarter mile. Outside gate for Half Lit with Melanie Pinto. And the favorite, Liverpool Man with Juan Crawford, will be the last to load. All set. They're off. They got out in a good line. Liverpool Man was a little slow. Showing speed is Dealmaker, and also up the rail, Wild River Wolf. On the outside in third, Half Lit. Then it's a gap of 2 back to Rio Colorado. And after the little slow break, it's Liverpool Man at the back. They race into the turn, and it's Dealmaker. 2 lengths on top of the pair of Wild River Wolf and Half Lit. The top 3 have opened up 5 on Rio Colorado, and Liverpool Man is angled off the rail. 22-2 for the opening quarter. It's Dealmaker on top. Half Lit is into second out wide. He's bet down to the 4-5 favorite. Wild River Wolf is stalking from third. Liverpool Man is making up good ground, swinging out to the 4 path as Rio Colorado also tries to rally. Down the stretch they come. It's Half Lit who's overtaken the lead. Wild River Wolf is into second as Dealmaker begins to stall. Liverpool Man finishing nicely down the outside in the final 1/8 of a mile, but they still have a lot of work to do to get to Half Lit. Half Lit is up by 2, and they're not going to catch him here. It's Half Lit on top. Wild River Wolf was second over Liverpool Man in Rio Colorado in 59-2. Unofficial order in race number 4, the winner is number 6, Half Lit. Second, number 1, Wild River Wolf. Third, number 3, Liverpool Man. And fourth, number 2, Rio Colorado. Unofficial race 4 order, 6-1-3-2. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. There's a general steward's inquiry into the start of race number 4. Hold all tickets until the inquiry has concluded. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 4 winner, number 6, Half Lit. Half Lit is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Reload out of Miss Fiona. Bred in Kentucky by Denny Andrews. Ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto for trainer Julie Mathis, a training double for Mathis. Owned by David Mathis. Third lifetime win in 15 tries for Half Lit, who completed the 5 furlongs in 59-2. Once again, there's a general steward's inquiry into the start of race number 4. Hold all tickets until this inquiry has concluded. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have ruled that number 3, Liverpool Man, did not receive a fair start in race number 4. So number 3, Liverpool Man, has been declared a non-starter. All wagers on Liverpool Man will be refunded. If you had Liverpool Man in any multi-race wagers, you will inherit the post-time favorite, who was the winner, number 6, Half Lit. Once again, number 3, Liverpool Man, declared a non-starter due to an unfair start in today's 4th race. Race 4 is now official and prices are up. Number 6, Half Lit, returned 280, 210, and 210. Number 1, Wild River Wolf, 280 and 210. And number 2, Rio Colorado, 230. The $2 exacta, 6-1, returns $5.20. $1 try, 612, $5.30. $1 super, 6124, $5.95. The $2 double, 2-6, returns $11.40, and the consolation double with the non-starter number 3, $5.80. $1 pick 3, $19.70, and the $1 early pick 4 returns $64 even. Late double coming up here in race number 5. We have 21 minutes to post. Honeymoon Suite will have a concert here at Fort Erie featuring Lee Marlene and The Trip. This is on Saturday, September 17th at 7 p.m. It's a special ticketed fundraiser for COPE. Tickets are now available at customer service or online at eventbrite.ca. Concert sponsored by Rona Fort Erie. Our next free Tiki Bar concert will be Tuesday, August 9th, featuring the Howling Horns. Concert sponsored by Miller's Auto Recycling. Changes for the upcoming 5th race. Vet scratch the number 3, Duke of Miami. Rider change on number 6, Dilettante. Make the rider Helen Vanek 2 pounds overweight, now 122 pounds. And a rider change on number 7, Correlate. Make the rider Omar Marino. 20 minutes to post for race number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an overweight being announced for the first time here in the upcoming 6th race. If you'll turn your programs forward to race 6, number 4, Linda Loves Lace, will be 1 pound over at 121 pounds. Field for race 5 is making their way onto the track. Race 5 is a starter optional claiming event for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or racing for a claiming price of $10,000. We're sprinting 6 furlongs on the main track here. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Leading the post parade is number 1, Fa Fa Fooey. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Sharon Chicado and owner Jim Vitier. Number 2 is Gold Venture. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. Scratch the 3, number 4 is Torpedo Max. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Howard Keene and owner Fortunato Galati. 5 is Chasing Vinny. Olaf Hernandez has the call for owner-trainer Gary Chidobiak. Number 6 is Dilettante. Helen Vanek picks up the mount for trainer-owner Elliot Sullivan. And number 7 is Correlate. Omar Marino subs in for trainer Paul Alosher and owner Bill McGowan. 5 minutes to post for race number 5. Late double wagering kicks off here. 1 minute to post for race number 5. The field is heading into the chute before the starting gate takes position. 1 minute left to get your race 5 wagers in. Race 5 field is behind the starting gate. It's post time. First to go up will be the favorite, Fa Fa Fooey with Juan Crawford, looking for 3 wins in a row. Gold Venture and Chris Husbands looking for their 2nd consecutive win. Chasing Vinny and Olaf Hernandez. The Ohio Invader, Dilettante with Helen Vanek. Correlate with Omar Marino to the outside. And last up will be Torpedo Max and Kirk Johnson. All set. They're off. Dilettante got out nicely. Gold Venture showing up and Torpedo Max splitting them. If they come out of the chute, it's going to be Torpedo Max getting out to set the early fractions. Dilettante second on the outside with Gold Venture to the rail. Then we have Chasing Vinny, Fa Fa Fooey, and then it's 1.5 back to the trailer Correlate. Torpedo Max has got out to a 1 1/4 length lead over Gold Venture and Dilettante. Chasing Vinny is 4th following the duo. The quarter was 22-4. The favorite, Fa Fa Fooey, is angled off the rail as they go into the turn, and then it's a gap of 3 back to Correlate. 3/8 of a mile to go. It's Torpedo Max on top. Dilettante comes up 3 wide to put the pressure on with Gold Venture trying to split them. Fa Fa Fooey moving nicely to the outside. Chasing Vinny ridden along from 5th, and then it's still 4 back to Correlate. 1/4 of a mile to go. The half was 46-1, and Dilettante has overtaken Torpedo Max. Fa Fa Fooey trying to get going from the outside. Gold Venture is still in striking position, trying to split horses. Chasing Vinny trying to re-rally up the rail, but it's Dilettante on top. Fa Fa Fooey is into second. Chasing Vinny rallying nicely up the inside, but as they come down to the wire, Dilettante is on top, getting the job done. Dilettante over Chasing Vinny. Fa Fa Fooey was third over Gold Venture in 111 and 1. Unofficial in race number 5, the winner is number 6, Dilettante. Second was number 5, Chasing Vinny. Third, number 1, Fa Fa Fooey. And fourth, number 2, Gold Venture. Unofficial race 5 order, 6-5-1-2. And returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 5 winner, number 6, Dilettante. Dilettante is an 8-year-old Greyer Roan gelding by Unbridled Song out of Royal Ancestry, bred in Florida by Donald Disney LLC and the Unbridled Song Syndicate. Ridden to victory today by Helen Vanek, who picked up the mount for owner-trainer Elliott Sullivan. Dilettante comes in from Ohio and earns his 12th lifetime win here, covering the 6 furlongs in 111 and 1. Race 5 is now official. Prices are up. The winner, number 6, Dilettante, 1060, 540, and 340. Number 5, Chasing Vinny, 590 and 320. And number 1, Fa Fa Fooey, 250. The $2 exacta, 6.5, returns $52. $1 try, 651, $60.50. $1 super, 6512, $110.65. $2 double, 66, $13 even. And the $1 pick 3, $31.15. Race 6 coming up next. We're starting fresh in the Jackpot High 5 after the single winning ticket was hit yesterday. 22 minutes to post for race number 6. Racing here at Fort Erie resumes next week with our standard Monday-Tuesday schedule. First post on Monday is 1:05. First post on Tuesday is 4:05. Changes for the upcoming 6th race. Steward scratch the number 3, Rain by Rain. Take out the 3. Overweight on number 4, Linda Loves Lace, 1 pound over at 121 pounds. 21 minutes to post for the nightcap. Horses are making their way on track for today's sixth race. Race 6 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races, sprinting 5 furlongs on the turf course. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. Leading off post parade is number 1, Frerit. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Mark Fournier, who owns with partners. Number 2 is Miss P's Bella. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Scratch the 3, number 4 is Linda Loves Lace. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer Dale Powell and owner Anika Murray. Number 5 is Lime. Olaf Hernandez rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 6 is Ashbury. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Curramore Farm. 7 is Baby Luna. Devin Johnson rides for trainer Noel Williams, who owns in partnership with Nick Ionta. 8 is Fun Cool. Omar Marino in the saddle for trainer Jeff Voice, who owns in partnership with Mike Mailhot. And number 9 is Easy Access. Nicole Hine rides for owner-trainer George Newland. 4 minutes to post for race number 6. Jackpot High Five starts fresh here in the 6th. Field is crossing onto the turf course before the starting gate takes position. We have 2 minutes to post for race number 6. Starting gate taking position on the turf course. Not much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. Race 6 field is behind the starting gate. It's post time. 6 to 5 as we begin loading is number 8, Fun Cool. The first to go up will be Frerit with Juan Crawford. Linda Loves Lace and Brandon Boulanger. This one goes off of a Woodbine claim. Lime with Olaf Hernandez. The gray mare, Baby Luna, and Devin Johnson go up. Next up is Ashbury with Melanie Pinto. Fun Cool and Omar Marino, 7 to 5 as they go in. Outside gate is Easy Access with Nicole Hine. And the last to load will be Miss P's Bella with Kirk Johnson. Frerit bet down to 6 to 5. Miss P's Bella goes in and we're all set. They're off. Lime and Fun Cool got out fastest. Along the rail is Frerit, Baby Luna getting early position. Then we have Ashbury. We go back to Miss P's Bella, Easy Access, and the early trailer will be Linda Loves Lace. They race down the backstretch, and it's Lime, a length better than Baby Luna. Out wide is Fun Cool. Frerit in a pocket trip from 4th along the inside. Ashbury is fifth with Miss P's Bella to her inside, easy access in the three-path, and well back to Linda Loves Lace. The quarter was 22-4, and it's still Lime on top. Baby Luna is tracking from second. Fun, Cool, and Frerit are racing as a pair. Miss P's Bella on the inside from fifth. Then Ashbury, easy access, and tailed off as Linda Loves Lace. Down the stretch they go. Lime is still on top, but here comes Frerit to poke her head in front. It's Frerit on the lead. Miss P's Bella trying to rally. Fun Cool is stalling out wide as Lime begins to tire. But within the final 16th, Frerit is going to get away from them. Frerit's going to win by about 4. Miss P's Bella into second over Lime. Then a photo for the Miners in 59-4. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 1, Frerit. Second, number 2, Miss P's Bella. Third was number 5, Lime. And we have a photo for the 4th and 5th place positions. So hold all tickets until the photo is posted. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a dead heat for the 4th place position here. Dead heat for 4th between number 6, Ashbury, and number 7, Baby Luna. So your unofficial race 6 order is 1, 2, 5, 6, 7 dead heat. Once again, that's a dead heat for 4th between number 6 and number 7. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 6 winner, number 1, Frerit. Frerit is a 5-year-old bay mare by Senor Swinger out of Adelaide's Mink. Bred in Florida by Michael Lorado. Ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford for trainer Mark Fournier, who owns with Partners. Third lifetime win in 20 tries for Frerit, who's been in good form at Woodbine of late. She covered the about 5 furlongs in 59-4. Race 6 is now official and prices are up. The winner, number 1, Freret, 420, 270, and 240. Number 2, Miss P's Bella, 980 and 490. And number 5, Lime, 440. $2 exacta, 1-2, $31.10. $1 try, 125, $110.75. The $1 super, 1256, $211.20. And in the dead heat, the $1 super, 1257, returns $1,112.65. The 20-cent high five, 12567, $781.62. 20-cent high five, 12576, $610.68. Carryover into Monday's card for the jackpot high five will be $1,563.32. $2 double, 6-1, $35.20. $1 pick 3, $15.65. $1 late pick 4, $84.80. And the $1 pick 5 returns $256.40. And racing fans, on screen now is the dead heat for 4th place photo for race number 6. Number 6 Ashbury and number 7 Baby Luna timing it perfectly together to dead heat for 4th place. 4th place dead heat photo on screen now. Jackpot high five carryover into Monday's card will be $1,563.32. Racing resumes next week at Fort Erie with our standard Monday-Tuesday schedule. Monday's first post is 1:05, Tuesday's first post 4:05. Check out our website, forterieracing.ca.com, where you can get live video streaming as well as race replays. Our next free concert at the Tiki Bar will be Tuesday, August 9th after the races, featuring the Howling Horns. Concert sponsored by Miller's Auto Recycling. Honeymoon Suite will be performing at Fort Erie, featuring Lee Marley and The Trip, on Saturday, September 17th at 7 p.m. This is a special ticketed fundraiser for COPE. Tickets are now available at customer service or online at eventbrite.ca. Sponsored by Rona Fort Erie. The Basset Hound races are coming back to Fort Erie Racetrack on Sunday, August 14th, after the horse races end. Registration is now open on our website. The second leg of the OLG Canadian Triple Crown, the Prince of Wales Stakes, will be held on Tuesday, September 13th. First post, 1:05. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room. Open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Tune in to Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show. Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. And that concludes our Twilight Tuesday card of racing here from Fort Erie. We want to thank everybody who joined us here today. If you joined us on site, we wish you a safe drive home. If you joined us via simulcast and off-site online, we appreciate you making us part of your day. Thank you all for joining us here at Fort Erie today. We'll see you Monday at 1:05.